Hello, everyone. How's it going? I hope you're all doing really well. We are in the midst of another heat wave. It's glorious. 27 degrees here. Thank you so much for coming back and seeing me and supporting me. Struggling to string a sentence together. More so than usual. Why? I haven't spoken to anyone today. Yeah. Also, do you know what? I went to the osteopath this morning because I have this long-term problem with my neck. It doesn't take much for it to trigger something, and then it's very painful. And so I went for a session this morning, and he said the left side of my skull is tighter than the other side. And so he adjusted it. I think it's like the fascia or something. It was amazing. But he said you might well feel a bit strange today. More so than usual. An osteopath. Do you not have osteopaths in where you are? An osteopath, slightly, different to a chiropractor. An osteopath deals with muscular function as well as bone stuff. Whereas a chiropractor works mainly with the spine, kind of realigning the spine. And I've gone in and out of seeing chiropractors and osteopaths. I follow a lot of chiropractor accounts on Instagram and YouTube. There is something so satisfying about, it's not bones cracking. That's what it sounds like, but it's actually air being released. That's what the sound is. Because your spine can, especially if you have like a 9-to-5 job where you're sat in a chair in an office all day, your spine can get really compressed. Sitting down is one of the worst positions to be in for a prolonged period. Oh, has the sound gone? No, it's back. Because everything comes from the spine to do with your nervous system. So there's like a really interesting image of the spine with all the nerves coming out of it that go to all the different parts of the body. So spine health is really important for not just for kind of posture and aches and pains and things like that, but also your immune system. And you'd think the way I'm going on, I'm like the chair of the Osteopath Chiropractor Association, but I'm not. But I have gone to see a lot of them, and I love it. I love it. So yeah, and so after the session today, I did feel a little bit woozy. So apologies if I am even more odd than usual. How are you lot? It's been a while. It's been a week. Not that long, really. I was just going through my previous VOD just to make notes. These recaps are getting longer and longer. There's so much lore, isn't there? Loving it, though. Yeah, I asked you a question. I'm not even looking at your answer. Did someone say they went to see Ray Fiennes in something? Saw Ray. What is Ray Fiennes in at the moment? What play is that? Stopped on a road trip yesterday to get some food, and the temperature there was 41 degrees, 41.7. Actually, where was that? Was that like, because I remember when I was in California when I was 16, we drove from LA to Las Vegas, and we stopped in Death Valley, like ever so briefly. That was crazy hot. Like you just couldn't, you could feel the heat coming through your shoes. It was pretty insane. You completed a couch to 5k for the first time. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Good going. Doobie-doobie-doo. Vegas. I don't know how people live in Vegas. How do you live in Vegas? 45 degrees in Turkey. Wow. Yeah, I remember I was filming in Spain a few years ago, and that got to 40, I think 40 degrees in Madrid. Ooh. Luckily, it was on a day off, and I was going to go out of the hotel, but as soon as I left the aircon of the hotel and just hit with this wall of heat, I just had to turn around, walk straight back into the hotel. I just couldn't deal, because you just suddenly start to feel ill. If you're not used to it anyway, you start to feel ill. And Spain has been gripped with a really, really bad heat wave in the past few weeks, hasn't it? I went to see Superman the other day, which I really enjoyed. I thought it was great. And it was also nice to kind of escape the heat for a bit. But I had to take a jacket with me because the aircon in cinemas in the UK anyway, I don't know about anywhere else. Actually, Thailand, the aircon is crazy in Thailand. It just gets too hot, too cold. But I really enjoyed Superman. I thought David Corenswet, is that how you say his name? I thought he was brilliant. Really liked his Superman. And I thought it was fun. I'm enjoying the trend now of things becoming more comic booky, because in the 2010s, let's say, there was this move towards more gritty, realistic things with Dark Knight, things like that, which I think was awesome. But now I like the fact that Superman has his red pants on. Not that that's necessarily comic booky, but there was a lot more humor in this one than previous Supermans. Superman? What else has been happening? I had a very exciting day of recording. I'm just like buzzing about. Can't reveal what it was just yet, but I'm very much looking forward to being able to tell you all. Haha, teasing you. Special project, very special, and I am just really excited for it. Can you reveal if you had fun doing it? Yes. I would say it was hard, incredibly hard, but very enjoyable. Yeah, it's one of those. But yes, I'm sure you will hear about it in due course. And then we're gearing up to do our special stream on Friday. Friday the 18th. It's the 18th, right? Oh, it's on here. Yeah, Friday the July 18th at 10:30 a.m. BST, British Summertime, 5 a.m. EDT, 2 a.m. PDT. Please look forward to it. Immortal Cheesecake. Happy birthday for then, but I hope you'll be able to join us for it. Maybe you can spend your birthday with us. So yeah, Beth and I will be doing the Coils of Bahamut. Hopefully all of them. Thank you, Hydrate. Hey, look, I invested in a giant glass so I don't run out of water. God, that is massive. Why do I look tiny compared to this glass? Got it from IKEA we have IKEA in Oxford Circus. How crazy is that? Maybe not that crazy, but it's very handy. So I've got the same glass. What was I talking about? Coils. Yeah. So I'm hoping that we can do all 3 coils. Is that right? Are there 3? I think that's right. We'll see how we get on anyway. And 13. There are 13. What? Oh. 3 tiers, 13 instances. 13 duties, 3 sets of... Okay. Okay. I can't tell if you're all joking or not. Someone sent us a PowerPoint of everything that we should know in order to start coils. So I'm hoping that we can do that on stream on Friday. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take to get through, but because Beth can't stay too long because she has to get home to be a mother. Maybe we'll speedrun it. No, we won't speedrun it. But Beth's really looking forward to it. And also we're going to do a giveaway. So the poster, the graphic that I created for it, people have commented on it about how much they like it. So I'm going to get those printed out. And Beth and I will sign them. And we'll figure out some sort of giveaway. We will be doing it unsynced. Is that right? I think unsynced. The easier one. The PowerPoint was created by a viewer called Fid, F-I-D. So thank you very much, Fid, for that. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Alize has been up to, because she's been MIA. So the last time I saw her, I'm pretty sure, was like at the very start, right? When I'm having a cup of tea and we disagree. What do we disagree on? Our approach to something. Oh God, I've forgotten now. She got upset about how Eorzea was handling things and exited stage left. Yeah. And Alfie was so precocious and arrogant and sassy with that, wasn't he? And so then Alize went off to do, who knows, we will see on Friday. But then at the end of the bloody banquet, she did send our friend with the carriage to come and help us. So that's great. Thanks, Ali. And just to clarify, that Beth won't actually be playing, so she doesn't have a warrior of light, but she will be sat with me right here reading all of the cutscenes and experiencing it all play out. So sometimes I get very confused by chat. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Coils is going to be voiced. Who else is in Coils? Bahamut, I guess. No, actually, don't tell me. Let's keep it a secret so that we don't get spoiled. Yeah. This is comically large. Okay. So last time we watched the first video of the Noclip documentaries about Final Fantasy XIV and how it came about, because I've been recommended these videos by so many people. People have been... It's comically without ice as well. Yeah. Could do with some ice. Anyway. Yes, but I was fascinated by how the game came about. And so watching the documentary, how 1.0 was created by the same team as Final Fantasy XI, which was a massive success, and the dev team from 11 thought that they can apply the same formula to and apply that to 14, but it didn't work. But then Yoshi P had a vision of how we can turn it around. And he went into corporate and said, I have an idea. It's kind of crazy, but you just have to trust me and run with it. And they did. And here we are today, and it's still going. James, hey James, how's it going? Hey James Day. Everyone say hi to James, give him a follow. James is a voice actor. He voices Thaliak in 14, as well as... Who else do you do? Is there someone else? I'm sure there is. Otis. And he is also in Wuthering Wuthering Waves. And James is also a streamer, so make sure you head over and support his streams when he's streaming. I think you stream multiple times a week, I think, James, don't you? I don't know about this Louiswar quest. I would love to do it. Do you actually get to interact with Grandad? I would love that. That'd be so fun. After Coils. After Coils. Okay, noted. Thank you. I'll do it after Coils. So today we are going to be watching the second of the Noclip documentaries. I think there are 3 altogether, is that right? I think so. Well, it should be set up. Let's see if it is.
So what did you think from your perspective as CFO to fix this problem? It's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to involve creating a new game. It's going to involve keeping the other game still running. Did you think at that time that that was a solid investment, that that's what Square Enix should be doing, or did you think that it was a risky venture?
単純にそこだけ見るとね、すごく、リスクの高い話に多分、一般的には多分なるというふうに思うんですけれども、さすがに当初はね、ナンバリングタイトルでフラッグシップのタイトルで MMO、これだけのタイトルなわけですから、それがこのままサービスが頓挫してしまうというのは、これは非常に将来的にまずいと。これはやっぱり経営上これ非常に大きなダメージを与えるということで、再度作り直しと並行してやるということの投資に関しては、これはまあはっきり言って、やっぱやるべきっていうか、やらざるを得ないというふうな判断でしたね。ものすごい財務的なリスクもものすごい大きかったですけどね。
Well, definitely in this case. I would love to see the Blossom in Japan.
Hello and welcome back to our series on the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Online. We rejoin Yoshida-san and the team at Square Enix at the start of a long adventure, and with players leaving en masse and the clock ticking, it was time for them to formulate a plan. But how exactly do you rebuild an MMO while people are still playing it? Yoshida-san set his eyes on a 2013 launch date for the new version of 14, as he wanted to have the game out for fans within the PlayStation 3's lifecycle. But to do this while still patching 1.0, he would have to create an entirely new MMO in less than half the time of most conservative estimates. So before we get into specifics of what exactly was changed, I wanted to know how he did it. So for a moment, we step away from game design and dive into a critically important aspect of video games development that we rarely talk about: project management. Designing an MMO I just imagine the timeline for something like this is at least 5 years for anything. And you're being asked to do it in less than half of that, probably. When you're designing games, when we talk to people, so much of it is iterative, that you create something and then you refine it and you brush it and then you look at it again. But you didn't have that luxury. You had to make sure that the version of A Realm Reborn that was coming out at that date was the final package. So did that change the way that you had to set up the team and the way your workflow kind of went?
MMORPG の開発に5年が普通だっていうのはもうちょっと強く言っといてください。まずそのスケジュールトラブルを起こさないためのそのマネジメントの工夫としては、なんだろうな、言い方がちょっと難しいんですけど、ものすごく腕のいい、特に100人に1人ぐらいしかいないようなプログラマーがたくさんやっぱりいるわけではないので、かつものすごい短い期間で大量のコンテンツやアセットを作らなければいけないので、人がたくさんどうしても並行作業が多くなるとかかってしまう。能力のこの差をある意味高いレベルに合わせるんじゃなくて、低いレベルに合わせるというか、この言い方が難しいな。平均的なところに合わせるっていう、そのマネージメントをすることで、リスクをなくすってことをしました。この後ちょっともうちょっと詳しく話します。で、何をしたかというと、とにかく一つのタスク。例えば、ドラグーンという そのジョブを作るっていう時に、まあ、今言ったドラグーンっていうジョブを作るっていうタイトルって、まあ1タスクに見えるけど、そうじゃない、実際には。何個のドラグーンにはアクションが必要で、そのアクション一つプログラミングするのに、どれだけかかるか。もちろんそのドラグーンの特定のアクションを作るために仕様書も必要だし、仕様書を作った後は、実際にその、なんだろう、仕様書に例えば2時間かかるなら、それを例えば僕に確認依頼が飛んで、僕がチェックするのに例えば15分か
This is
かる。
when Kurthus was
そのぐらい
green.
一つのタスクに見えるものを徹底的にもう細かく分解させるっていう、ちょっと、なんだろうな。究極の、その、ミニマムな管理方法を引いたので、まあ、スタッフは結構ストレスだっただろうなとは思います。で、そのさらにシングルタスクに対して、最もこのタスクが自分で早く終わると予測される時間。この時間でこのタスクが完了したら自分を褒めてもいい。逆に、このタスクがこの時間以上かかってしまったら、給料をもらう資格がないっていうぐらい、その最悪のケースっていう、そのミニマムで終わる時間と、マックスかかってもこれだけだろうっていう時間を両方申告させて、その平均値で基本的にはスケジュールを管理するっていう、本当に、ミニマム、マイクロマネージメント、マイクロすぎるぐらいのマイクロマネージメントをしてましたね。それを最初はウィークで、みんなそのやり方に慣れてもらうために、毎週1週間でその、マネージメントを回して、で、1週間経つと結果が出るので、さらにそこに個人パラメータ、例えば吉田は、やたらとミニマムをこう、短い時間で申告するけど、結
No,
局タ
he's
ス
a
クが終
really
わって
good
みると、
manager as
マッ
well.
クスに寄りがちだなってなった場合は、50% で見積もるんじゃなくて、もうその係数をかけて、吉田はマックス側に寄るから、きっと次の週のスプリントは、もうちょっとマックス側に寄るだろうみたいなのをどんどんこう、で、個人特性までそうやって管理してたので、1日の稼働時間は8時間ではありますけど、まあトイレに行ったりっていう時間も必要だし、あと必ずミーティングや、その、会議室でのミーティングじゃなかったとしても、スタッフと仕様の打ち合わせを絶対に、その、デスクトゥデスクで、フェイストゥフェイスでやることもあると思うので、1日の稼働は6時間で計算してましたね、その時は。全員6時間。8時間では見ない。で、大体慣れてきたらそれを、まあ2週間スプリントに変えて、あとは毎朝必ずスタンドアップミーティングをして、それぞれのセクションで自分のタスクが今どうなってるのか。誰かのタスクが遅れてるせいで自分のタスクに取り掛かれないとかいうのは、毎朝、スタンドアップミーティングをして、ではこのタスクを入れ替えてこっちを先にやってくれないとこの人が止まってしまうからっていうのをもう全部毎朝やってましたね。だからスクラムっていうそのマネージメント手法のちょっと変形型ですね。ただ最後に言っときますけど、このマイクロマネージメント普通じゃないのでおすすめしないですよ。まあ、2年弱で MMORPG を作る。逆に言うとスタッフにも2年かからず終わるから、この
Whoa.
マネー
When
ジメント。
usually you'd
だ
want
から、
5 years.
今は我慢してって言ってやってもらったものなので、一般的には絶対お勧めしないです。細かすぎます。
I mean, anyone can come in and say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna rebuild the game. Follow me." But he came in with, this huge Excel that had all of these lists of everything on it. What we're going to do here, what we're going to do here. This is when we're going to do them by, and this is what we're going to do here. And to see that, it's like, okay, this isn't just a stopgap type of thing where president's like, okay, crazy here, let's just change the leader and hopefully things will, get better. It was an actual, okay, this guy really wants to do this. He has this plan.
Yoshida had them running like a well-oiled machine, so it was time to get to work. First things first, they had to start the rollout of patches for 1.0, but a critical part of the failure of the first game was the poor communications the development team had with their community. So to keep diehard fans on board during this protracted period of redevelopment, they had to be a lot more transparent.
What we explained to players at very first is it was failure. Failure. So we need to restart the game. But we at that timing we didn't announce the. Relaunch. When Reborn is not announced, but we are going to fix this game.
I only know about Scrapes because at FanFest they gave you a little goodie bag, and inside was this squishable scrapes, a bunch of scrapes. That's how I know about them. Got them somewhere.
Need more communication. So just list all the changes, plan changes. So some, upper management people doesn't like this because if you show this to the players, player knows what we will do. So, after that, you did this, but you didn't do this, you didn't do this. Everyone can check that. So, some people doesn't really like that way, but when Yoshida-san and myself are discussing how we deal with the community, but what we need to do is to establish the trust.
確かに、今の14のそのユーザーベースから見れば、当時のユーザーベースはものすごい小さかったと思う。今と比較すれば。ただ、メディアの皆さんからも、そのプレイヤーからも、そのファイナルファンタジー14はもうダメだ。むしろ、なんであんなダメなゲーム遊んでるの君たち。どうかしてるんじゃないのって言われながらも、いや、ファイナルファンタジーシリーズだから絶対何とかしてくれるはずだ。いや、これはこれで僕らは楽しんでるからほっといてくれ。その、11だって最初の頃はいろいろあったけど、きっと良くなるはずって言って、数はもちろん今と比較したらすごく小さいそのコミュニティだったかもしれないけど、誰よりもスクエアエニックスやファイナルファンタジーのことを応援してくれている人たちだったので、この人たちを無視するんだと、多分この先もうファイナルファンタジーはダメだろうと思ってたので、むしろ何よりも大切にしなきゃいけない部分だったっていうのが最も大きい理由。それは何億円使おうが回収できない後でコストだと思うので、信頼ってそういうことなのかなっていうふうに会社にもプレゼンテーションしましたし、僕もそう思ってたから、続けましたけどね。あともう一つやっぱり大きなポイントは、本当にファイナルファンタジー14がリバンプして、その大逆転するためには、絶対に彼らの力が必要だっていうことも、もう一つ重要な意味を持っていると考えてました。
Next, Yoshida split his team in half, some working on the new version of 14 and others working on the updates to 1.0, what he called the guts version of the game. But with so much of the game requiring fixing, where do you even start?
まず一番最初にやらなきゃいけないと思ったのは、インターフェースをとにかく、なんて言うんだろうな、最低限遊べるように、正直本当申し訳ない話なんですけど、僕最初にやっぱりオリジナルの14触った時に、インターフェースがあまりにも、ひどすぎて話にならない。だって PC バージョンしか出てないのに、ゲームパッドがないとまともに遊べない。聞いたことがない、そんな PC ゲーム。マウスキーボードでまともに遊べないゲームなんか見たことがなかったので、いくらそのコンテンツを作ろうが、ジョブを作ろうが、インターフェースがダメだったら、コンテンツの面白さに到達する前に人はゲームをやめてしまうので、とにかくインターフェースを直さないとゲームにならないっていうふうに考えたので、一番最初にすごい丁寧に取り掛かったのはやっぱりインターフェースの改修っていうところですね。僕最初にプレイした時5分ぐらいでやめちゃいましたもん。でもね、笑い話でクイットの仕方がわからなくて、ウィンドウの右上にある×ボタンを押そうとしたんですよ。で、押したら、このままゲームを終了すると、 データがセーブされない可能性があります。それでもよろしいですかってダイアログが出るのね。いやいや、良くないでしょって。いや、僕はエンジニアだから、サーバーに常に書き込んでるから、そんなわけないじゃんって思ってるんですけど、万が一のことがあるから多分出てるんですよ、そのダイアログ。でも、意味がわからない。でそうなると、もう怖くて押せないですよね。なんだこれで、ノーって押すと、またゲームにいるわけでしょ ?X 押すとダイアログでしょどうやってクイットすんだよ、このゲーム。
Interface isn't sexy. It's not something you tend to hear a lot about in video games coverage, because really, when it's done correctly, you're not supposed to notice it. So when the early patches for the game concentrated on interface and quality of life updates, much of the community began to get frustrated. The team needed to fix it quickly, so Yoshida employed the help of a Square veteran, one of the developers, on that original 1.0 task force.
はい、皆
I
川
think
博と
interface
申し
can
ま
be
す。
sexy.
ファイナルファンタジー14ではユーザーインターフェースの、設計、デザインと、あとアート的なビジュアルの方も担当しています。よろしくお願いします。今47歳なんですけれども、25の時に入社したので、もう22年経ちますね。
Veteran.
当時はまだスクエアエニックスがスクエアという会社だったので、
when did the
ファイナルファ
Enix
ンタ
come
ジ
onto
ー
it?
タクティクスの、アートディレクターを担当していました。なので普段は少ない情報、なるべく少ない情報やシンプルな表示を心がけているんですけれども、今回はカスタマイズ性というか、よりツール的な考え方で、いろんなプレイヤーがそれぞれ自分の好きなカスタマイズができるようにっていうことを普段よりも強く意識してます。まあ、やはりバトルがスピーディーなテンポのゲームなので、
So this is the guy that
カーソルフォーカスを
created the cross
十字キ
hotbar.
ー、十字キーで動かしながら決定するっていう、まあそういう操作性ではちょっとゲームにならないだろうというところがあったので、
Oh, yeah.
まあかなり最初の頃にクロスホットバーというアクションを選択するインターフェースを考えたんですけれども、ただ、このインターフェース自体は割と昔から他のゲームで自分自身作ったり使ったりしていたものだったので、絶対それでいけるだろうなという思いはありました。なので実はそこはあまり苦労していなかったりします。まあ例えば表現方法が変わると必ず僕はこっちの方が良かったっていう話は来るんですね。例えば、インベントリーは以前はテキストで表示されていたんですけれども、アイコンになると当然なんか似ていてよくわからないとか、なので両方欲しいっていう話は受けて、両方作るのは大変なんだよなっていうそういうところはありました。まあ今でも ARR のリリースから、
Hang on. I don't know what's going on here. Just give us a moment. Sorry about this. I'm just going to move something and see if that helps. All right. Oh, no. What are you doing? Siri, stop. Siri, stop. Hello? Are you still here? Let's go back to this guy. Does this guy still work on the game, I wonder? Are we back? Is this working?
まあ2年以上経って今入るみたいな機能もたまにあったりします。
で、もう一つは、バトルシステムをとにかく変更しないと、コンテンツが作れない。つまり、あまり良くないバトルシステムをベースにして、コンテンツを作ったとしても、コンテンツが面白くならない。だから、順番としてはインターフェースを修正しながら、バトルシステムを変更して、やっとその先にコンテンツを作る。っていうのが、まあ、順番としては僕は真っ当だと思った。当時のバトルシステムも、当時は15人でパーティーが組めてあって、で、しかも、マジックポイント MP の管理っていうものがほぼなかったので、当時のファイナルファンタジー14の中で最強の回復魔法だったケアルガーっていうスペルを ずっと連打してても MP がゼロにならない。延々ケアルがして OK。で、他の魔法いらないよね、じゃあ。とにかく当時は15人で一つのモンスターを殴りまくって回復しまくってっていうすごい大雑把なゲームだったので、これを戦略的なバトルシステム計算式に変えていかないとコンテンツが面白くならない。だから UI を直しながらバトルシステムを変更して、でそれらの準備をしながら最も重要だと思ってたのはファイナルファンタジーエレメントっていうものをとにかく入れていくことっていうのが次のというか最も大きな課題だっていうふうに思ってました。なぜなら当時ジョブもなかった。ナイトもいない。ブラックメイジもいない。ホワイトメイジもいない。これはファイナ
You
ルファン
couldn't
タジーな
ride
のか。
chocobos. No way.
チョ
That
コボに
sounds
乗れるわけで
awful.
もないし、イフリートは出てきてるけど戦えないし、一体何なんだこのゲーム。だから僕らがコンテンツとして入れていかなきゃいけなかったのはやっぱりイフリートやそのガルーダ、いわゆる召喚獣って一般的に呼ばれてるものとのボスバトルを入れていかなきゃいけないと思ったし、チョコボに乗れないなんて
You
MMO
gotta
の
be able to ride a
話に
chocobo.
ならないからチョコボにちゃんと乗れるようにしなきゃいけないし、何よりジョブがないのも FF じゃない。少なくとも僕は FF だと思わないので、だったらジョブをちゃんと入れていこうっていうところが、でもそれもやっぱりさっき言ったようにインターフェースとバトルシステムが治ってなければいいものにはならないので。
Ads. Hang on. Sorry, this is very stop-start. I don't know what it is. Maybe it is the heat kind of interrupting the ether internet. Yeah, I've turned the fan off as well because I wondered if that was blowing the internet waves in the wrong direction. Are we back? I hope it runs better on Friday for coils. Anyway.
まあだから回収をやりながらきちんと仕様を作って、
Thanks for watching the ads, by the
クリ
way.
アしていくっていうのを中盤以降は続けて、そこからやっぱりグッドゲームの評判はやっぱり Q14 も良くなっていって、プレイヤーもずっと増え続けていったので少しずつですけど、あれは僕らもすごい励まされましたね。やっぱりちゃんと面白いものを作っていけばみんなプレイをしてくれるっていうのも数字の上からもよく見えたので、当時の7つ一気にリリースされた7つのジョブ、
Whoa.
パッチナンバー忘れちゃったけど7つのジョブがいっぺんに実装されたんですけど、たった一人のゲームデザイナーが作ったんで。
The team had their sights set on what needed to be changed and how they were going to do it. For the first time in years, they were feeling hopeful, and even better, players were finally starting to respond with positivity. But right as they
Brilliant.
were settling into this new reality and finding their rhythm, disaster struck. For 6 minutes, Japan shook. A 9.0 earthquake had struck 200 miles northeast of Tokyo, and a resulting tsunami devastated coastal regions. What followed was a humanitarian and infrastructural disaster that can be barely comprehended. While the country rallied to help those affected, Tokyo suffered aftershocks and frequent electrical blackouts. I asked Yoshida-san if he'd like to share how this had affected the team.
まあ東京もそうは言ってもすごい揺れたので、やっぱりまあ当日はね、会社に泊まった方が安全だって言って、帰らないでずっとニュースを見てるっていう人たちもいたし、やっぱり東北に家族とかね、親戚とかいるスタッフも当然いたので、まあもう正直言うともう開発どころではなかったのは確かにそうですね。で、開発なんか優先すべきじゃないと思うので、やっぱりみんな開発者の前に人なので、まあ日本中電力が足りなくなっていたので、まあ本当に些細なのかもしれないけど、サーバーを全部落とそう。
Oh, right.
まあ少しでも協力できることがあればっていうことで、プレイヤーの皆さんにも申し訳ないんですけど、サーバーを一定期間止めますっていう話をして、
That's the right thing to
そん
do,
な時
isn't
期
it?
でしたね。ただ、サーバーの稼働を再開してから、プレイヤーの方から、まあお手紙をいただいたり、したんですけど、エオルゼアの中で、遠くにいる友達の無事が確認できた。エオルゼアが あったから電話も通じない、連絡の手段がなかったところ、エオルゼアの中にログインしてきてくれたことで、無事だったっていうのが分かった。
That's
逆にその周
incredible.
りの人たちの情報っていうのも分かったっていうお話をいくつかいただいて、まあ電力が足りなければね、当然そのサーバーなんて落とせばいいかなとは思うんですけど、そうじゃない限りは続けるっていうことも、エオルゼアを維持しておくっていうことも一つのなんかこうサポートなのかなって思った機会でもありましたね、その時は。だから続けてくれてありがとうって言われたんですよ。
I also feel like that was a similar situation during COVID as well, because I get a lot of people telling me at conventions just how vital 14 was in getting them through COVID, and I'm sure a lot of you can attest to that, where suddenly the world just shuts down, but you can still be a part of a community through this game, which is such an incredible thing. And I wish I had that during COVID. Should have started playing then. Anyway.
ファイナルファンタジー14を。開発で、まあ、あとは、最も大きかったのは、実はイフリートの次に戦うボスはリヴァイアさんの予定で、リヴァイアさんをかなりの速度で作ってたんですけど、とてもじゃないけど、リリースなんかできないっていう話で、
Gosh.
だからイフリートの後、モーグリが実装されているのは、それが理由ですね。急いでモーグリを作り直したというか、企画し直したので、いや、そんなことはなかったですよ。みんなやっぱりそれぞれの、あの時期、まあ、会社に来れない人たちも、まあ何日か会社も休みにしてるんで、ただどっちかっていうと、自分たちにできることをやろうっていうみんな感じだった。
And so was that how Mogulmog came about? So Mogulmog was the replacement?
そう、じゃあ全員で福島に行って何か僕らが活動することって意味があるのか。あれだけたくさんの人たちが押しかけてる中で。だったら僕らは、彼らが落ち着いた時にゲームを楽しく遊べるように、僕らは結局ゲーム作るしか脳がないので、まあゲームを作り続けるのが結局何よりなのかもっていう、こういう話はしなかったですけど、みんなそういう感じで復帰してきてましたよ、仕事に。
Over the coming months, the team would release patch after patch for 1.0. 1.17 introduced 8-player parties and more stable network infrastructure. 1.18 dropped in June 2011 and was a huge patch that made the game much more playable. Level caps lowered for story quests. It added grand companies, class adjustments, instance dungeons, and auto-attack. Yes, would you believe this game still didn't have auto-attack? It featured a more user-friendly map interface and also scrapped the controversial fatigue system.
And so we need to take this concept that Yoshida-san has created, make it fit with the current world, write stories around it, make the transition seem seamless, and then in the new world, make it so that there's still some connection with that old world that will be understood by those core players, but won't alienate new players. It won't be something like...
Who is Raya Osena? Asena. Do I need to know about that person? I want to know about them. What is the relation? Or do they appear again? It's Kane Sena's little sister. No way.
Like, oh, you didn't play that old, the stuff in 1.0, so you're going to be completely lost. Because we don't want to do that either. We want to get new players to come that didn't play the original one. And we don't want to have them have to play the original to understand this one. And so trying to work the story that way was, it was challenging, but it was a lot of fun. We got to try a lot of things. We had a lot of freedom, then especially on the 1.x stuff, because in a sense, it would only be released seen for a few months, and then it'll be gone forever. And so on one hand, that's really exciting because we can do whatever we want. We can create these crazy stories, have these crazy characters, all of these crazy in all these crazy situations, and go, you know, balls to the wall. But on the other hand, we're working day and night on something that only a few thousand people are going to see and will be gone in 6 months.
That is mad.
I really think, I mean, I look back at it now, I think we did a lot of our best work during that one point. And it's sad that no one is ever going to see that. Maybe, you know, there's some videos up on YouTube where people can still go back and check them out. But a lot of, you know, some of the best stories, some of the most crazy stuff went on during that 1.x period because it was pretty much no holds barred. Anything can happen. We had like crazy cults, and you had like, you know, people from the Garlean Empire. There was like propaganda, giant dragons and machines, and it was just anything goes in a type of situation there, and it was just really a lot of fun.
1.19 signified the 1-year anniversary. Players finally got personal chocobos, and in the distance, one light in the night sky burnt slightly brighter, a sign of things to come.
At the very first time, it was just some rumor between players. Oh, is it getting bigger? No, I don't think so.
This was also when Square Enix announced that an entirely new version of the game had been in development since January, and that current players would receive copies of it for free. They also announced that players' character data and progress would be transferred to this new version, what they were then calling version 2.0. A roadmap for patches was outlined, and it was announced that monthly fees would be reinstated as of January 2012. As an incentive for players to keep playing while the fees were introduced, they announced Legacy Campaign, which rewarded players.
That is amazing. Zealous says, that's so cool. I love that they started freaking their players out. This little speck in the sky just slowly started to get bigger. And that ends up being Dalamud, right? Oh, that is amazing. And also, I love how they treated the legacy players as well with such deference. It's like very special people. And so, I wonder, do legacy players still play the game? I wonder. There must be some still doing it, and they get special things, don't they? Special, yes.
Players who paid for at least 3 months of service with permanently reduced monthly fees. Those players would also get an exclusive Chocobo mount, while as a thank you for their support during the redevelopment, their names would be featured in the credits of the new game.
で、2011年10月14日にそのレルムリボーンという14を全く新しいゲームとして作り直してますっていう発表を同時にすることで、このままアップデートしていくんじゃないの?
So legacy players still play and still get that discount. I love that.
楽しかったですよ。
1.2 was the final patch of 2011. It saw all the servers renamed, while the moon Dalamud now seemed larger in the sky. 1.21 came in March 2012, introducing a new job system and 2 new dungeons. 1.22 followed in April. Dalamud grew closer, and now some players are beginning to have nightmares. Ominous dreams greet players who log into the game while at an inn. The community all the while trying to figure this out. Is the moon going to destroy the world? Then how will player data be saved in 2.0? They wouldn't have to wait long for answers. That summer, a trailer revealed that 2.0 would be titled A Realm Reborn, and Yoshida-san conducted numerous interviews explaining the future of the game and the features players can expect. On September 12, 2012, the final patch for 1.0 was released. The game updates to 1.23b, and with it comes an enormous Dalamud, its mechanical outer shell now in full view. Players now realizing that this world didn't have long left. On November 1st, 2012, a final in-game battle began. Square Enix made entry free for the final week of the game, while a haunting song can be heard playing on the wind across the entire realm. While the server struggled to deal with the load, players got together with their friends one last time, as the development team in Japan spammed enemies outside capital cities. One group of players outside of Gul'da has become legendary, attempting to protect the city with what we now call the Great Gobu Wall.
Right before Dalamud hit Elzer, we had to do some chaotic situation to the existing world. So what we decided to do is to spawn the strong enemies at the near the main cities. even when I popped the very strong, I mean, Manticore or the mobile or the giant monsters, players kill instantly.
Right.
Yeah, instantly. Yeah, just snap. So, oh, Jesus. So you killed my monster again. So what we can do is just keep spawning the lots of monsters. And then in very late night, when I was doing, I mean, keep spawning the monsters, the one programmer just, I mean, I've never talked to him before, but just coming down to my desk and then just give me a bit of paper with some numbers, which numbers I can understand. This is the number of the certain monster.
Okay.
I can type in so that, I mean, I can spawn a very new, stronger monsters.
Right.
Oh, thank you very much. It's the programmer. So that was a very fun moment.
You're like playing God.
At first, I felt like God. Hey, players, can you beat my monsters? But no. I was very weak God.
They were God.
Yeah, they were God.
So it was then, on Sunday, November 11th, 2012, just over a year after Final Fantasy XIV was originally launched, with Dalamud hanging in the sky, that the servers were finally turned off. And as they did, a trailer dropped, showing players what was to become of their old home.
This trailer, man. Love it. Must have blown people's minds. Granddad. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you had something that not a lot of people liked, and everyone wanted to forget about it. So rather than, just taking that and doing it over, and just reimagining it, why not destroy that and start over? If we leave too much of that,
Oh man, we're lagging. I need a PC. That'd help, wouldn't it?
original core there, then it will just linger on as that kind of cancer that, will always bring us back to that failure. Why not just clean the slate? But on the other hand, and this is where, things kind of got complicated, is that, no matter how bad the reviews were and how many people bought the game but then left the game, there was still this core of players in both Japan and, Europe, North America, that were passionate about the game. In the state that it was, they were passionate about the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, it would have been easy to just say, okay, bye guys, But if you do that, then you've basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, for all of those, when everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is. I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, the development team when a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to that, to, the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's, bring down Dalamud, destroy the planet, destroy the realm, but then bring it back. Figuring out a way to make that happen within the current story. Make it feel natural. Make it feel like that was always the plan. Was the biggest challenge, I think.
It's so clever.
The team at Square Enix had worked themselves to the bone, not only recreating Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, but also by dedicating time and money to ensuring that 1.0 players felt part of that story. The moon, Dalamud, had crashed into the world of Eorzea. That world was gone forever. And only one question remained. What was going to rise out of its ashes?
Utterly incredible. Yeah, I have so much respect for the team to create something so magical and so successful critically and commercially, and to create that from the ashes of what 1.0 was is just an incredible achievement. And that's like Yoshi P. Koji, but like all of the programmers, everyone else, like it seems like there must have been hundreds of people involved in making it happen within 2 years as well. Major respect. Thank you for persevering. It must be the heat. It is pretty insane. I'm just going to take a tiny break before we get into the game. I'm just going to like check over a few settings, make sure everything is going to be okay. Be right back. Good. Well, here we are in Mogholm. Here's Alphinaud. Okay. Oh. I haven't even done my recap. Have you got the patience for a recap? I'll do it really quickly. Okay. So the last stream started. We're at the top of we see the Eyrie from the top of some owl. Estinian says Nidhogg guards it with winds, so it's really windy and it's hard to access. So we call upon Cid. We call upon Cid to help get us through. We go back to Kurthus to find Cid. He's working on this ambitious airship for the Holy See. We find Cid with Biggs and Wedge. Nice to see them again. He says the Enterprise is good but not strong enough to get through the Eyrie. We're going to need a smaller boat. Biggs and Wedge have been working on small ships, mana cutters. They only work if near wind-aspected ether. Suddenly, Tataru bursts in, dramatic as ever, with news of Nanamo. What? So we go back to Thanalan. Mana cutters, Eyrie, Nidhogg can wait. We have to go and see how Nanamo is, because she might be alive. So we go back to Thanalan. Pray return to the Waking Sands. We meet Rauban with one arm. He's doing well with one arm. Tells us of Dulala's suspicions. Nanamo was drugged and has been asleep. Ugri says it's likely that Meriel the maid administered it. Oh, that's nice to say. Meriel the maid administered it. Alfie says we need an antidote. We find Meriel and then Lolorito turns up. He says that Teleji wanted to assassinate Nanamo and put a maid in her place who has blood right but would be his puppet. But Lolorito hijacked his scheme, and which led to him to let him fail. Not sure what I mean by that. So he got Meriel to give her the sleeping potion. He says Ilberd knew of this plan. He got him to lie to make Rauban angry, which led to Ilberd being killed by Rauban. Lolorito needed Ilberd in the Crystal Braves. Lolorito gives Rauban an antidote to wake Nana up. Dulala pronounces Rauban as reinstated general of the Immortal Flames, and Nana leader of Uldar. Ow. Hit my cheek then. Leader of Uldar. Rauban wakes her up. That was a lovely moment. She's fine. She's been sleeping for a long time and still wants to give government over to the people. That's still the plan. Lolorito says we need competition. He says Garleans are creating a big warship. We need to prepare to repel the Empire once more. Alfie, meanwhile, decides to disband the Crystal Braves. He beats himself up about this. He says there were some good people in it, but there were also some bad eggs, as we know, and they will come to justice. He was so hopeful, but it went so wrong. It was my naivety and pride which left us open to corruption. I'm stepping down from commander of the Crystal Braves, and I'm just Alfie, a scion of the 7th Dawn, and I thank the Warrior of Light. We go to the Crystal Braves. Alfie thanks them and apologizes, but the Braves say, we are still the Crystal Braves. We are still a company, and we will help find the Scions. Where are the Scions? Alfie's humbled. Alfie's going to tie things up here. Meanwhile, Warrior of Light goes back to see Cid, see how he's getting on. Mana Cutters are doing great, but Estinian is at the Fortomp Manor waiting for me. He says we all need to tell Emmerich of our plans. Emmerich says he'll come and help us. Alfie says he'll come too, but Alfie says, no, you're not allowed. We're ready to go to the Eyrie. We defeat Nidhogg. Well, Estinian does in the end, which turns him red. That was cool. Dorfin gets his Raspberry Jolly Rancher and sneezes to a time long past. Haldreth says that he has killed Nidhogg and has 2 red eyes. This is strange. Which I'm not quite sure. This is something that I still haven't discovered. Zamail says that Haldreth can now be king because he's got the 2 eyes. But Haldreth says no, dragons still threaten us. So he becomes the Azure Dragoon, the first of his kind, right? And leaves it to Fortomp, Halinart, Durandare, and Zamail to divvy up Ishgard between them and safeguard Ishgard. But the Drawn Knight, what does that mean? Oh, one of the knights becomes the publican, right? The barman. They keep the throne empty while they steward the land. Esti says, if Haldreth took 2 red eyes, how did this yellow eye become lodged in Nidhogg's eye socket? We need answers. Let's talk to Hraesvelgr. And that's where we finished. So publican is the name for a person who owns a pub or runs a pub. A publican. Not very different to a Republican. I mean, you might get a publican who is a Republican. But yes. New word of the day. So that's where we are. I am not currently with Estinian because I did go and practice a bit of combat earlier. That's the recap. So, we now need to... Where's Esti? Estinian... Where am I? Mogholm. I'm in Mogholm. Okay. Didn't make that same mistake, did I? Of teleporting to where I already am. Right. It's that sound. It's that horrible sound. And it's right in my ear. Oh, God. Do the last ether current. Go to Zenith first. Where's Zenith? Oh, okay. So is that the last ether current? How do I get there? How do I get to this place? Teleport. Okay, back we go. Let's go. Oh, no, actually, can I just teleport? In churning mists. Have I got churning? Does this mean we get to fly? What on earth is that? What is going on? Okay. God, all sorts are about tonight. I'm so distracted. What am I doing? Ether quest. Ether current quest. Is that blue one? Maundering Morgul. Maundering Morgul. Maundering Moogle. Oh my god. This Moogle is scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith. Okay.
and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo?
Is this the right one? Find hiding Moogles. That Moogle voice is based on this ventriloquist who has a puppet called Orville. Orville the Duck. I think that's what it is. Oh, where am I going? Wrong way. Like, totally just... I just ran straight past them. Oh my god. Hey, muttering Moogle.
I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Bye.
Hide and seek. Next.
Ooh. Oh, there's one.
Okay. How to get up there? Oh. Oh, can I get through here? Oh. What? Ooh. To go round. Ah. Are those Elpis flowers? How on earth do you get up there? Let's go around further, maybe. This is the longest way around to find a tiny... This music freaks me out as well. Here we go. Found ya.
You actually found me? Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Oh.
Right, next. Where's the other one? Well, it's not there. Oh, wind sprites. This one's hiding very well. Where on earth is this Moogle? Hello? It's a elusive Moogle. Can you see it? Where? Where do you see it? It's got to be up there, right? To the right. To the right. Is it up here? How do I get up there? Oh, down there? No. this way. Excuse me. Oh. Ah, okay. Got him. Or her. Or them. Emasculated Moogle.
I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
Hmm. Great. Does this mean I can fly now? Oh. Ah, they're all here.
Unbelievable. You've already found all the Moogles. Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game.
The Churning Mist's Ether Current attunement complete! Yes! Can I fly now? Does that mean I can fly? I love it. I'm flying. Oh, hi. Yes. Oh, this is so handy for a place like this. Yes. Oh, wow. And you get such an amazing view of the whole place. Whoa. Look at how beautiful it is up here. The churning mists. Wow. And this mega structure, what is that? Okay. Ruins. It's in ruins. So is that... Oh my gosh. How high can you go? What? This is insane. Who's up here? It just keeps going. I adore this. Whoa. Well, the air's going to be thinner up here. I hope we can breathe all right. Might be different laws of physics. Your mount can... I mean, that's high enough to be fair. That makes me feel a bit weird, actually. That is really high. Ooh. Don't fly too close to the sun, Pearlescent says. So is that the Eyrie? Is that where Nidhogg was? Okay, right. Let's go back to a normal height. We should probably kind of start doing quests. So glad I can fly now. Okay. Right, let's find Estinian. So we need to go back to Mogholm. Could I have flown there? Probably could have flown there, right? Anyway. It's quicker to teleport. Okay. This direction. I mean, I wouldn't have known how to get here. And also, Beautiful. Discovering new locations. So Westinian, yes, so last time... Oh, I don't need to go that high, do I? So we need answers from Hraesvelgr about how this yellow eye ended up lodged in Nidhogg's eye socket. Ugh. That reminds me of a very funny moment in the Superman film where this giant, cute monster is attacking Metropolis, and the Justice Gang attack its eye. It's a really funny moment, and the response from someone who's filming it is made me laugh. Estinian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Okay. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. It's a very Shakespearean word. Maw. Which means mouth, doesn't it? It's ads, lads. Gosh, there's lots of ads. I think that's also because I've restarted the game so many times. As in, no, restarted the stream. So the ads pop up. But I think it's something like 3 minutes or something. Anyway, what we're doing? We need to speak with Azel. I think we can journey over to see Azel while the ads are happening. Oh. Oh, Akers, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Celestia Pendragon, thank you for the resub. On VR, thank you for the follow. Foreman, thank you for the follow. Hezokio, thank you for the follow. Oniteza, thank you. Aoam B, Aoam, Aoyam, thank you for the boss check. And thank you for the follow. Beautiful weather. Macaud12, thank you for the raid with your friend. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome in. Okay. This is a game changer now that Nugget can fly in the churning mists. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, that is high. Right, we are back. Are we back? We are seeing Azel. So the last time we saw Azel, she was absolutely gutted because she thought that she was summoning or manifesting Shiva, and so when she came to see Hraesvelgr, my love, Nidhogg says, "Nah, I'm sorry, love. You're just imagining that." Azel? Oh, I see her. Oh, this is so satisfying now that I can fly. I am not Shiva? Oh, no. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace?
Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great One, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life, and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light.
I think he probably maybe is in love with Iselle. That's why but he doesn't know how to express that. All he knows is aggression. Right, we got to toot the horn. Let's do it. Toot. Falcor!
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Whoa. How did it end up in there? The blind. Oh. That makes sense. So if Haldreth took Nidhogg's eyes... Yeah. Why isn't my control... There it is. Dolphin's got the eye. Oh my gosh. Yeah, didn't they have an agreement? I mean, you can't blame these beautiful dragons, can you? The brothers. So there's 3 siblings. So there's Rostatsker, who's just died, the sister, Nidhogg, and Hraesvelgr. Oh. The 7th. Oh. Oh no. Huh? Oh no. Wow, you can just do it like that. I was envisaging a gouging, but I'm glad it's that. Vengeance has begun. Strange. Oh, Azel has the sneeze.
It was
as well.
yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Hmm.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Well, yeah. Right? It's his brother.
This one son in Ella.
And also the Elezen were horrible. There's definitely something in the air today. Tech is not teching.
I'm fire. Column Tomlos Inescula. Kas ehi hiso. Sekmon ina. Sreis
Woe betide you should the bond we share. Yeah. The song begins. Whoa. Wouldn't go as far to say that it's Hraesvelg's fault, but he's partly responsible for Nidhogg's reign of terror. Okay. Just gonna plug this in. Okay. Unrest in Ishgard, Asinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Another mystery.
Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelg wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
What could this mean?
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Yeah. Huh.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
What's going on? What's happened?
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Huh?
I gave no order to attack.
Zell?
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelg was right about us.
I think it probably was.
Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Come on in.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Let's go. So a bunch of heretics. What is this?
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Love the outfits. Oh, love his tash.
The moment is at hand.
La Brea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Excellent.
It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Who's the bringer of light? Not. Which one?
There!
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Oh no.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
Oh? No.
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low. The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
This voice acting is top notch.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Do they not want peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
What do we do now? Oh, Chapon. Okay. Well, that's good timing for the ads. Their play to Azel. I loved that. What an amazing speech. And what an incredible arc as well for that character. Very cool. Yeah, do you know what? Just gonna take the smallest little break, just refill my glass, and then I'll come back to it. But yeah, this is exciting. BRB. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Do-do-do-do-do. Right, let's talk to Estinian.
Let us see how long this peace lasts.
Yeah.
That was rather too close for comfort. But it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend.
He's talking about Estinian. Do Ushapot and Estinian not know each other? What? Izel. Oh, I see. Check my mail. Where's my mail? My mail? How do you check your mail? I've forgotten. Talk to a Mog mailer. Where do I find one of them? Male Moogle, Upper Ishgard. I go to a post Moogle. Are they in... Is there one around here? Closest post Moogle is the Pillars. Oh, really? Why? What's in my mail? Huh? Last vigil. So I need to head for that envelope. Kalanart Manor. Delivery Moogle. Thank you.
Look at what we have here. 3 new letters have arrived for our favourite assistant. Your speedy and accurate deliveries have earned you carry a level 2 coupon. And yet a delivery Moogle's work is never done. Should you see the deputy post Moogle outside Limp's Laminter's Bulwark Hall, that's your sign that we have another job for you.
What does that mean? What does this mean? So I've started... I've apparently started the post Moogle quests. You see, I do... Whenever I can, I do dip in. Can I open these? Oh, are these from people? Opal Ring of Aiming. Thank you, whoever gave me these. Shada. Oh no, is that you, Chandra? Who gave me these, do we know? New gear for me. Thank you, whoever gifted me all these. Okay. Oh, it's very kind. Ooh, what are these? A hallowed Raimi doublet of aiming, dragon skin gloves of aiming, opal earrings of aiming, opal choker of aiming. I'll take all of these, thank you. The first one is a message. Oh, I see. Hang on, let me just... This gear is gifted to you from Haname, aka Graha. This is mail 1 of 3. Oh, thank you so much, Graha. Birch longbow. Wow. Ooh. That's so kind. Thank you. Oh no, I missed that, didn't I? Oh no, I'm sorry. I think I don't know what I was doing. Oh. Oh, these... Oh, I see. Can I take those anyway? That wasn't a year ago, was it? Oh, it's... Oh my gosh. Bit late. Okay, am I up to date now? 332 days ago. I can't believe I've been on this game for that long, actually. Awesome. So now what? Do I go back to update my gear? No. So... Is it that one? Equip. Oh. Now we need to glam. Oh, okay. Then the glamour button, which, oh, I can't remember which one. Is it that one? Oh, yes. And do I apply that? Oh. Oh, he's got the Britney mic again. I don't want the Britney mic. How do I get rid of that? Is it that one? How do I get rid of the Britney mic? Oh, I see. Has he got it on? Oh, I see. So is that all correct now? I hid the what did I hide? The hat. I still have new stuff in my inventory to equip. I need to sort out this inventory now, don't I? Oh my gosh. Getting a bit overwhelmed with all the things I have to do. I need to write a list. Oh my gosh. I need to sort my armory out. Mods, I think I need like a definitive list of what to do. Can I just ignore it for now and carry on? That's my general approach to life. Okay. Just want to fly. Oh, I can't fly yet. Yeah, maybe I can go over that with you on a call or something. If you have time, Zealous. Okay, right, I'm going back. Where do I go back to? There. Hang on. Is it that one? Oh no. Hang on. Let me see. I think that was wrong, wasn't it? Oh, I could have just used an envelope, right? Okay. Where is he? And where am I? This way. Oh, damn. Doobie-doo, doo. Nearly there. Right, Orchefon. So Estina says, let's see how long this peace lasts. Right? Let's see how long this peace lasts. Yes. Okay. Monsieur Orchefon. He has a few more questions to ask. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Dauphin? A long story. I will tell you. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance. No one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead. The heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Hang on, who's Orchefont's father? Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortemps Manor. Ah, yes. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Sir Edmund de Fortemps is Orchefont's dad. Right. Very well. Dauphin and I shall await you there. Okay. Return to Fortemps Manor. Did someone say that one of the brothers has something funny to say? Which one was it? And where do I find him? Emannellain at the market. Where's Emannellain? Where's the market? Jeweled Crozier. The jeweled... Walk through to the pillar. Oh, which one's the pillar? Ooh. God, it moves so quickly. Is it that one? Go up the steps. Is this the pillar? We will see. The pillars, okay. Now the market. Emannellain? Hello? Emannellain. Then Onroi. Which one should I do first? Onroi or Emannellain? Emannellain. Is this the older or younger brother? I always get mixed up. Younger. I say, the tales they are telling in the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics, a ravishing beauty. They say her hair is as white as ice. I wonder, what's the colour of the... Oh my god, that is brilliant. They say her hair is as white as ice. I wonder, what's the colour of the hair? Oh, Onroi, my boy. You're still here. Fancy that. Love it. My lord! My lord! That Lear is most unbecoming. Oh my god, that is brilliant. That was so worth it. Ashurahian. I wouldn't worry about it. That is hilarious. Thank you so much for encouraging me to go and see Emannellain. That was very much worth it. Hey, he's young. Hormones are raging. I did not expect to see a line like that in this game. What are we doing? Returning to Fortemps Manor. Oh. Sorry. Ooh. That is so funny. Hang on, am I just going back the way I came? I think I am, aren't I? No? Am I? Yeah, I am. Oh, damn. Just when you think you're getting the hang of this game. Totally not. Hang on. Why can't I see the... That way. Can't go through... How on earth? Why can't I navigate this map? What? But if I go down there... That's where I came from, right? I don't understand. Hang on, I'm just gonna have to come out of this. Oh, it's upstairs. No? Where am I going? This way? Why is this suddenly become really hard? Today is not the day. Something is really weird today. Maybe this is what the osteopath was talking about. Where the hell am I going? Oh, let's go to this Ethernet shard. You must be all ripping your hair out at home. What am I looking for? Oh. That one, right? I have no idea why I couldn't do that. Is Mercury in retrograde? Is that what's happening?
Welcome, Master Greenwood. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Okay. Oh. So we've got Edmund, we've got Sir Emmerich, Stinian, Albie, Orchefort, Dorfin.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
I'm just gonna check who this is. Who is Orchefort in this expansion. It's not the same as the one before, is it? Jason Lachey. Is it? So Jason Lachey, was he was in it from the start? Ah, interesting. Okay. Oh, careful what you read. Okay.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Ooh.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
But a single sip of dragon blood is required to confirm their lineage. So that means in order to test their lineage, they need to take a sip of dragon's blood.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Not quite. Yeah, I didn't quite understand that one. Or does it mean that by sipping on dragon's blood? Huh. No, it says Rusk. If they sip dragon's blood, they turn into a dragon. Anyone who descended from Thordan and his knights has Ratatsakar in them. If they sip dragon blood, then they turn into a dragon. By drinking dragon blood, they turn into dragons because a single sip would reveal it. Because they transform into dragons. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Right. Every heretic descends from the 12. Every Ishgardian. Everyone descended from the knights turns into dragon's blood. This is good. I'm reading... Because you're all saying the same thing in different ways. That's really useful. To me, anyway. An Ishgardian could transform not just heretics, so all Ishgardians. Because they're all descended from the 4 houses. Halenart, Fortom, Durandare, Zemail. Ratatosker, thank you. Okay. This is really helpful. How did you all get through this without chat? Emmerich looking moody. Yeah, the politics and the kind of, well, the law, I guess, it can be quite dense, like in a good way. I mean, it's so rich, isn't it? There's so much in it. This state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue. So the Holy See, that's who we saw with La Habrea, right? That's the Holy See person.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Oh, do we have ads or... Oh, okay.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
I'm just gonna read this. What does this say? How do you find that? There were 12 knights, but most of them were screw this and left, leaving just the 4 that became the houses. So the descendants of the other 8 have equivalent bloodlines to the 4 main houses. Okay. And of those 4 other houses, so those other 8 houses, are they knights? Do they have dragon's blood as well? They do. They do. Okay. Every Ishgardian. Every single one of them. Right.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Lucia.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
And that's coming from Alfie, an idealist himself.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve.
Ah, look at Alfie. So small and but so mature for his age.
We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Huh? What?
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Corruption. This is crazy.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood.
Hang on. So this is Thordan. The guy with the long beard. Okay.
That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character.
Oh, I like Lucia's voice. He voices Lucia. Tara. Oh no. Oh, Lydia Leonard. Ah, yes. Lydia's brilliant.
It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
I didn't take that. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized. Yes, surely.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Yes, SD.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orchefon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Ah.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
We can't leave him. It's Emmerich.
I thank you all for your support.
Don't mention it. Okay. I'm gonna need to rewatch all of these cutscenes. Right, let's chat to people first. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course.
Of all the people, he should know better.
If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward in battle if you must? The Heavensward.
Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. I promise you. We shall prevail.
Full glad am I to see the chaos in our streets quelled. For a time, we feared it might spread into the pillars.
Alors.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause.
Like an army? Ill-weather friends. Okay, I need to hydrate. What's going on? So we need to recruit an army. Oh. Oh, I should have stayed in there.
Welcome, Master Greenwood. Shall I show you inside the manor?
How is this guy going to end up? Let's go back inside. Oh, Alfie! Yes!
I thought the Lord Commander wiser than this.
Have they all got different things to say again? The Lord Commander has need of us, and we of him. We must act now.
Have no fear, father. We shall prevail. We. Okay, let's go.
Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alphinaud knows only too well. That's a Tempest reference, isn't it? Trinculo? Misery acquaints a man with strange bedfellows. Something like that.
But how are we to carry out this bold endeavour? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphinaud. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance.
Crystal Braves?
You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumoured to reside in the Broom.
Oh, I see. The people of... Oh, I thought Crystal Braves were going to make an appearance. Damn. Okay, yes. the people from the lower parts of Ishgard, right? Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Oh. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphinaud, and I would have you and Dorfin reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves.
How very wise. Dorfin, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tatari may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. I accept the quest. Okay. Tataru, yes. Okay, so the Forgotten Knight, that is the pub, right? Is that lazy? Anyway, I'm going. Doing it. Where am I going? This way. Ooh, okay. Comment rentin? Oh, is this the right way? So this is in the lower echelons? Where am I going? I have no idea. This feels about right. Is it in there? Yes! Haha! And so, is this the knight who disbanded from the four houses? Was that him? His descendant. Interesting. Okay. Cool. It would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Good.
Dolphin, Alphinaud. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets?
Gibralont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey?
Well, let me tell you, Tataru.
You're not serious. What was Sir Emeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed... Oh, Anyway, I've heard rumours of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel.
A queer moniker, if ever I have heard one. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, Let us all make inquiries below. The Mongrel. That is a queer nickname, isn't it? So we need to go and find the Mongrel. Question the residents of Broome first. Where are they? Outside, I guess. Right? Oh. Can I go out of here? Nope. Upstairs. Downstairs. Was it within at the back of the pub? Oh. Oh. Ah. Right? No. Hello? Down there? Could I have jumped down? Oh. Yes, love doing that. Alfie and okay. If truth be told, I doubt anyone will be If truth be told, I doubt anyone will be willing to speak of this mongrel. But we may still be able to confirm that Tataru's information is correct.
At first, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I've managed to make plenty of friends.
Oh, sweetheart. Okay. Hello? Oh. Broome Starveling. Mongrel? Not sure I catch you meaning. To a blue blood, are all of us dogs down here? Broome Elder.
Hey, what's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to.
But it. That's funny. Broome Rat. Aww. Why are they throwing things at me? That's not very nice.
I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you.
This is horrible. I'm getting away from these people. Report to Alfie. Dooba-dooba-doo.
Not a single shred of information. Just as I suspected. Just as I expected.
These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever.
If you haven't yet, you should learn that the Mandeville... If you haven't yet, you should learn the Mandeville art of parley. It's surprisingly effective, so long as you stick to topics you know well. For example, the other day I was discussing the copper ore market with this one gentleman. The Mandeville art of parley. Where's that? Alphinaud is not one to be easily deterred. Yes. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibralont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. So, back into the pub. So, back upstairs. I doubt they would be so careless as to be caught out by the Temple Knights. Nevertheless, it is only prudent that we ask. I'll let you carry on. Okay. He's very handsome, isn't he? You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Dolphin. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? What kind of herbs are we talking about? Speak with the hulking hunter in the pillars. Okay. We don't ask for details about the package. Okay, I've just got to go get some herbs from the hulking hunter for our Forgotten Knight. Forgotten Knight? No, Gibralont. Sorry. Pillars. Les pillars. Right, let's get some herbage. Let's have a look at him. So you're Gibralt's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. So you're Gibralt's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Anyway, hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy more than last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. There you go.
right. Herbs delivered. Let's go back to Gibrillon. Just a quick jaunt. That was a quick one. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Maybe I don't want to. Oh. Suspicious. Aye. This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. Don't know where I was going with that intonation. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Bam pensée. Okay. Mulled wine. Which do I do? Noble Indiscretions. Do I need to... Is that something I need to do? Drinking the pain away? Top one. Gibrillon has a faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think on it. There's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Eurytha is her name. And she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Sure. Deliver the twice mulled wine to Eurytha. Où est Eurytha? Right. Is Peter here? Peter! Everyone say hello to Dad Cred. Hey Pete. Peter Brumhill, voice of Thancred. Say hello. How you doing, Pete? You alright? What's up? Oh, where am I going? The Pillars. Okay. When am I going to be seeing you, Pete? We need to meet up. We haven't... Yeah, we haven't found Thancred yet. We need to find all the scions. But yeah, what is Thancred doing? Yeah, the last we saw of you, you were down in the dungeons fighting off guards with Ishgard. It was very cool. I wonder if you've seen that bit actually. It's awesome. Because Thancred has this like full-on like kung fu moment. It's really fun. So I'm going to Oh, where am I going? I've forgotten now. I'm going to the pillars. Ah, there we go. You got an arrow in the knee? Yes, you did. Right, we're delivering some mulled wine, twice mulled wine to Hieritha. Why are we doing this again? Is she going to give us information about the mongrel? Is that what's happening? We're going to get her drunk and then she's going to give us information. Is that...
Yes, I am Hieritha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir?
Got some old wine for you.
I know this smell. This is the wine that Gull used to prepare. A special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Ah, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas naught more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love. And he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God's the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a Hyur made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. Refuse.
Hyurs. So Hyurs, they're like human people, right?
After she returned to the brew, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance.
Oh, back to gossiping. Oh, who's this chap? With a monocle. Okay. Huh. What happens if I go down here? Let's find out. That is where I need to be, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, I'm figuring my way around. So the mongrel... The mongrel is half Hyur, half Emannellain. Okay, so like this expansion so far is really painting Emannellain out to be not very nice people. Where am I going? Oh, is it up? Yeah, like really racist. Back to Gibraltar. Okay, right. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Gibralt's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald-Dieu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye. If ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Right. Okay, let's deliver the twice mulled wine to Gerald, the monk. Oh, where is he first? Let's find out. Oh! Oh, is he back down there? Hello? Where is he? Down again. I love it. Oh, here he is. Helen's blessings be upon you, sir. Hang on, is Gerald Dieu? Is he a highborn or a lowborn? Because he's down in the broom. Oh. But yeah, he works for the church. He's a monk, so... Okay. The cursor was just going around then. What accent do I do for this guy?
Alon's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift for me. Oui. Ah, merci. The scent are reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that the love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Oh, that little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls. Raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists.
Is Dad Cred knocking out some punnage? Okay, back to Gibralont. It's Final Fantasy. Love it. Pete's so good with puns. Pun cred. Where am I going? Totally the wrong way is where. Oh yeah. Alfie is still cracking on. Talking to people. The Brume. Come on. I just love the crunch. Okay.
She was a remarkable woman, Dwarfman. Who is this woman? After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future.
Something tells me there's another person we need to give some twice mulled wine to. Gibralont has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest care.
Yes. Some bonds are thicker than blood. But blood still defines us. And divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Dorfin. And we can't escape it. No matter how hard we try. So, the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs. To proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. The broom starveling. Okay. He is down here. Ah. Damn. Broom starveling, yes. Oh no. Yes, issues. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. What? Does it matter which I use? Which I say? I can just do... Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. I wasn't paying attention then. Well, it's got to be raven black hair, right? Won't, Rafa. Oh gosh, I'm getting so distracted. Check your event tab. Hang on. I'm just reviewing the situation. Raven black hair, flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching. Okay. Chat, why are you confusing me? Okay. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't at the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Oh. What's happened to everything? Oh. Ruby black hair. I'm getting so distracted. Hang on. Let's go talk to Alfie. He'll set me straight. Doodly doo, doodly doo, doodly doo, doodly doo, doodly doo. Oh yeah. No, we left him. Where did we leave him? I think I'm going really the wrong way. Oh no, he's down there. Isn't he? Talking to that. Oh. Well, he was here. Where is he? Are you going, Pete? Sayonara. Sayonara for now. Yes, drink soon. Oh, you're so kind. Thanks for coming in, Pete. And I'll see you very soon. Yeah. Peter Bramhill, everyone. What a legend. Brilliant man. Brilliant actor. So, I think Alfie, was he in here all along? Oh. Okay. Have you made any progress, Dorfin?
So our mongrel was born of an Elezen nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Hence the queer moniker. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes. Now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Okay, her blue hair and green eyes, right. Is that the mongrel? Alphinaud is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. Ooh, can we? I'm so sorry. Can we stop the cocktail? I'm sure it's gonna be lovely. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out in the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Dwarfin. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Oh, Tataru. Oh. Let's go find her. Oh no. Alfie! Oh no! I didn't want to go that far. Well, maybe we do. Do we? Destination. Oh god, something bad's gonna happen. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Oh. That's where Alfie just was. No, he's over there. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait. Down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Dwarfin. After them. Why are they chasing Tataru? She's only little. Run.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
That's true. Oh god, we are as well.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Yes, Alfie. Right, talk.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Who be this? Wow.
Held her.
raven black hair?
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Huh. She looks awesome.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Who's that voice actor? Hilda. Jay Jacobs. Oh, I recognise her. Yeah. I think she's in a. Is she in a soap? I think she might be in a soap. Holby City in Casualty, Waterloo Road. Yes. Yeah, she's in quite a few soaps. Yeah. Oh, she's also in Dawn Trail as Alayla. And she's also in 16. Interesting. Oh, sorry, a soap opera. What would you call them in the US? In the UK, we have lots of soaps. My favourite is EastEnders. I need to catch up on it. You have soap operas as well. We call them soaps. Yeah. Holby City Casualty. One of those doesn't exist anymore. I think it's Holby City. Both set in hospitals. And then there's EastEnders set in London. Coronation Street set in a Manchester adjacent type thing. Emmerdale set in Yorkshire in the countryside. We have quite a few. We need a soap set in Birmingham. Sorry, making you all wait. For once, it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think what would have ensued.
They didn't much care for my story about the weathered cane.
The weathered cane, what does that mean? Ponto! Oh, hello. Thanks for the raid. Thanks so much. How you doing, Ponto? Did you have a good stream? Welcome in. Welcome in. We have just met Hilda, who saved us from some scary-looking men chasing after Saru. She's also the voice of Hlemlen in... Is that Endwalker, was it? Yeah, I think I just saw that. Yes, Endwalker. Doctors... Yes, Doctors was filmed in Birmingham. Doctors has come to an end. Doesn't exist anymore. Crossroads was set in Birmingham. That was like in the 1980s. And it became a bit of a joke. Where are we with the story? So, how do you summarize where we are? I'm no good at doing that. Hilda's the mongrel, right? Why are we talking to her? We're trying to break Emmerich out of the vault. Emmerich, this goes back to Emmerich. Yes, exactly. And we need Hilda's help. Thank you. Yes. So let's find out more about Hilda, who is the daughter of Ahur and Elazin. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knight, you say? Oh, huh? Where? We need to rescue Emmerich. But first, we're going to speak with Hilda in the Forgotten Knights. Okay, let's go. That's right, because we need a lot more people as backup, according to Lucia, right? Oh no, is it back into emote only? Does that mean something scandalous is going to happen? Oh! I think it best if you take the lead. I think it best if you take the lead. I think it best if you take the lead this time, Dolphin.
If you're nervous, I could try parleying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working Lowen logs, or maybe the tale of the cursed gladius. Oh, I know, the legendary skillet. Everyone loves that one.
I have no idea what Tataru's on about half the time. Okay. I've got my eye on you. Whatever it is you got to say, say it. Okay. This is a duty. Let's do it. Hmm? What is happening? This music.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Oh?
unmistakable scent of heresy.
What?
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
It's Ryan Gage again.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Whoa. What is that?
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Sherry Bear. Oh no, that person lay dead. Oh! Oh! Right, we're doing this. Oh my god. Okay.
Right there!
What is that fiery circle? Oh.
You disgust me!
Ah! No! Oh! Ooh.
Bear witness! Helone, guide my sword! Filthy rats!
What is that thing? Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Ooh. This is so intense. God knows what my concentration phase is in. Oh no! Sorry, chat. While I'm doing that, I can't look at the chat.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
I found my way through it. What?
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Carbuncle!
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
When did the carbuncles show up?
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Oh, hang on, let me read that again. So Grinno announced that the Lord Commander has been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead. Oh!
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
What do you mean?
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Oh, okay. Right. Let's talk to all these people.
Persigrino and Sir Paulacran, and now this Shabby Bear character. I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad?
I had not reckoned with the Temple Knights involved. Not as enemies, at any rate.
Time is of the essence, Toffel. We must move quickly before they discern our intent.
I never liked him, not since his days as an Inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work. Okay, so a dungeon is coming up. Do I click on Hilda first, or... Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, damn. Let me guess. Should I carry on? Okay, let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Yeah. Because it's what I am. And I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Else, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun. Same as mine. Story old as time. And one we're sick of hearing. Which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow. Like them in House Hallinart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Okay, so is now a good time for a little break before we do the dungeon? Okay, I'll unlock the dungeon, then take the break. No break, only murder. Okay. Now that all players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. Oh. Shall I stop here? Shall I stop here? Yes. Right. Not that one. Okay, this will just be a very short break, and I will be right back. Super short break. Dungeon time, here we go. Am I doing this with NPCs or with some of you? What's it gonna be? Oh, you're on emote only. Oh god, okay. Ooh. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop.
But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise.
Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service.
And what makes you think I have friends in high places?
You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city would not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Dearie me. Okay. One chance only, Dorfman. Make it count. God help me. I think we might just do this. Did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection.
Oh, she wants it on the action. With allies such as these, we cannot fail.
Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the... Damn. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Horchefant and Master Alphinaud. Yes. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even into the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done.
Okay. Oh my days. Oh my days. Go on, sorry. Outside the vault. Where be the vault?
We are going to do this. I'm going to rescue Sir Emmerich. Oh! Is that you lot? Really? Hi. What are you all doing up there? Whoa. Let's get a good look at you all. Hey. What's the occasion? It's so confusing when you're dressed as like NPCs. Oh, you're gonna get a screenshot. Okay. How do I do that? Oh. Hang on. Oh, this way. Is it this way? Or the other way? Let me try and stand on here. Ooh. Oh, don't mind me. How about that? Is that better? Let me know when I'm ready to go, when I'm okay to go. Oh gosh, this is Let's go.
I would be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it.
Alfie? Alfie? Ah. Oh.
'Twould seem we must again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the hold of their order.
The others are in position, Master Dorfin. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault. Okay, something is a bit awry with my controller for some reason, not sure why. Okay, so is this one... I'm doing this with NPCs, right? Oh, no? Zealous? NPCs, thank you. Yes! Yes! Here we go. Just a light party. This camera work is incredible, if you can call it that. Oh, wow. Look at us. We look amazing. And I've got a Carby. Right, let's go. Right, are we with us? Defeat Sir Delphi. Oh, it feels a bit blasphemous to do it here. Right. Oh. Oh. Which way? This way? Are they leading me or am I leading them? Let's see. Not that way. This music in this setting, this is so epic. Is it through there? Nope. Oh. Let's get him, lads. Oh. Oh. Can't see their names. Coming for you. Ooh.
Come!
Ooh.
Away with you!
Oh. Huh. This setting is incredible. Oh, damn. Okay. Now. Up here. Oh, there he is. That's him, right?
Away with you! Focus. Release!
Focus. Release. Oh! What? What is this thing? Sir Adelphi. Oh no, wrong one. What is going on? I forgot what those things mean.
I have my pride.
Oh my gosh. Oh no! Oh no! Huh? Okay. So that was Sir Adelphel. Oh my god. Now Sir Grino. I'm obsessed with the architecture and the organ. And the lighting, look at that, it's stunning. Right, come here, you. Ooh.
I shall show you something special.
Oh, damn. Come on, Alfie, you can do it. Come on. This is so intense. Come on, Carly. Oh. 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 What on earth? Oh, jeez.
I shall show you something special.
Through here? Guess so. The inner sanctum. Oh god. This is stunning. Oh. Oh. What are they? This is wild. What even is that?
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Ah!
I have the power!
What is it?
Down with you!
Oh no. Get in the middle way.
Down with you!
Down with you? Oh. Ah.
For the House of Levailleur!
Yes. Oh.
Down with you!
I shall show you something special.
Don't.
Bear witness.
Oh. Hang on, get me treasure copper. Okay, got it. Shower bear coming up. What in the world?
Release! Release! Focus! Release!
Release!
Away with you!
I shall show you something special.
West Sanctum Lift. Treasure copper. Oh, I want to get me treasure first. Hang on. Oh, that's scary. Go get the priest. Oh no. Forgive me, Father. spear. It's a sherry bit. What even is that? He's an Ascian, right? Let's do it.
Filthy rats!
You're the rat.
Be done with you!
Oh. Oh my god. Oh jeez, how do I get rid of the chain?
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you!
Help me.
And now the final curtain!
This is insane. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. There's so much going on. Ah.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
I have my pride. I shall show you something special.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
Oh my god. These dungeons are so intense.
got the bugger. Are you alright, my friend? Oh, we must hurry. We must hurry. So, okay, let me get the treasure. Thank you. Impossible.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Sid? That's it. Oh, no.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late. Why must you do this, Father?
It's not going to turn out to be Thancred, is it?
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Huh? No.
Look out!
No.
Go. Asisla awaits.
I don't know how to respond. I want to laugh, but this is horrible. Oh, Shabbat. No. No.
Lord Orchefon!
Yes. It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Oh, got some...
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
And he did it to save me? Okay. And poor Alfie. He couldn't save him. God, it hits hard, doesn't it? Oh, right. Do I carry on? Aye. I don't know what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tomp Manor. So where it says entrance, that's where I've just been, right? Walk. Where's the manor? This way. That is wild. I did not expect. Oh my god! That is really beautiful. That is so beautiful. Thank you, everyone. I did not expect that to happen to Horshathon. I thought he was going to be around for ages. That is really sweet. That's so lovely. What are they? They little little fires, little bonfires. Let's do a little emote. Right.
The others, please enter, Master Greenwood.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
That's really sad. I can't even voice that. I'm sorry. I can't. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Horshafon took us in. Our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Whoa. I did not expect this starting this stream today. Okay, I think, is this the end of the stream? I think it might be. Whew. It's hard to know what to say after that, isn't it? sometimes there's nothing you can say. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for joining me for that. And that is so heavy. Gosh, yeah. Yeah, Araki says the recap will be wild next stream. You're telling me. I definitely need to go over some of that stuff because a lot of the politics and the law I really need to go over. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm kind of speechless, as you can see. So Friday, this coming Friday, Friday the 18th, I will be doing the Coils of Bahamut with Bethan Walker, who voices Alize. She'll be here. We'll be doing Coils. And I hope you can join us. It will be 10:30 a.m. So a different day, different time to what we used to. But I hope you can join. I know it's not very time zone friendly for a lot of people. But at least this time around, it will be time zone friendly for people on the other side of the world, in Australia and Southeast Asia. So yeah. And yeah, until then, have a lovely day, have a lovely evening, and I will see you on Friday.